Oh my god.
Tar dulu.
Looking at things here, full sense, they are in the lower part of that gauntlet. Let's see if they can close things out.
As we take a look at the agent selection here, I just like to put in my final thoughts. Haven is definitely a three-sided map that arguably is the map that requires the most fundamental mechanics. Of course, both of these teams are very well versed in that. Casters, I'll leave it in your very capable hands.
Oh, yes, my hands are very capable. Thank you. Wink, wink. That's why, you know, I play Valorant.
I mean, yeah, but no. Let's talk about the game here. Boom on the attacking side, starting things off faster. Right, they got that Astra double initiator as to be expected, and the Killjoy. Kind of the same thing for full sense. We don't really have much in that stead in terms of the differences in composition, and we're going straight into the game. Actually, a mirror match is what we're getting here between both of these teams, and immediately the push coming from Boom to try and take that Charlie site. Oh, Law's gonna have a lot to deal with here. Gets a dink, but not able to confirm the kill.
Well, you know that song from Kelly, here comes the boom on the seaside, charging right in, but Lammy Snacks holds through anchoring. He's gonna try to go for a reload, maybe an ace, but PDC is gonna be a spoil sport. But you know what? It's a true testament to how strong Lammy Snacks can really be when he puts himself in a position where he can just rally in those shots. And a 4K at the start of the pistol is a huge undertaking for full sense.
Yeah, that's really gonna help breathe some confidence under his wings. Maybe start the solid foundations of the comeback here. Coming from full sense in the series and opening 1-0. Looking to continue this on. Now, we talked about it on Ascent there as Asarai. You know, the Marshals have been kind of gatekeeping here. The body shot is all he needs to find flip hitter. PTC with the Spectre gets a 3, and Childlock closes things off on mid. So, very good opening start from full sense. Clean and swift from them. And this is exactly what they need to get back into this game, and they need to do it here on the defense too.
We definitely need to. Quick round, and full sense not messing around anymore here, Black. They're just going for the reckless abandon pushes, catching Boom before Boom can even react to it. Oh, that's interesting. Using an alarm bot rather than a turret to hold that quarter at angle on C long, but nobody can actually push through, leaving at least a turret for something a little bit more on mid. Oh, that is going to be a shot for John Olsen. That recon dart perfectly placed again by yours truly, Lammy Snacks. Flipsitter won't be able to go into this duel here, and this recon dart is getting bypassed, but it's getting a lot of information, giving a lot of info as to where the rest of Boom will be. They're popping a couple of shots here on A main, but nobody from full sense around the map has really pushed through, since there is that one big player, Asterisk, that is holding the fort with his utility to hold the lurks as well.
You can see they're prepped to make a play here on a main and on the sewers, and so good heads up by Boom here. Try and wrap around into the B site itself. No defenders on that, but the alarm bot's going to give him away. Gravity well will be popped, but a bit premature, a bit early on that one. Flip bitter on the peak, not able to find the pick, and Super Bus will show him the way out. Flash Ignite, and he finds a second Super Bus. He's so good on the defensive hold here, coming from the side of Full Sense, and they just shot down the push from Boom, taking a third round, and what a round it was. They're looking to string us into a fourth.
Oh man, it's like you got yourself into a nice little department store there. Able to upgrade your shoddy weapons for better ones. You know, sometimes you just want to be able to treat yourself to something nice, right? And that round did really allow them to mull through the rest of Boom here. And Boom have yet to take a single round. This was not what happened during that Ascent game. It was looking a little bit 4-0, 3-0, even before Full Sense got a round in. John Olsen just charging here. Reckless abandon. And I just want to point this out. He's the one now that is playing as the duelist. They've given the other player, which was PTC, on the flasher. So John Olsen looking much sharper here, and he's aggressive as can be.
Bring the heat, John Olsen. He's been super good at that this time. You see him back on the jet here on Haven, switching things around with PTC. I honestly think this is what works out for them the most. Even with PTC in that sky, you can definitely expect him to frag out. But Miami Snacks, another big player here for the side of Full Sense, trying to aggress here on mid. They're down to a 3v5 off the pickoffs.
Yeah.
PTC's going to find the frag on the swing, potentially going to find a second. Eeyore could not land the shots. His last bullet is all he needs to get him in the body. The Super Bus will take him down as well. So, good opening start for Full Sense, 4-0. This is looking a lot cleaner, as not a single player from Boom Esports is yet to get a second kill.
They really have not taken anything at all. And as the rounds are getting raked in by Full Sense, there needs to be a bit of time to think about what is happening. A tactical timeout has already been called here by Boom. They're struggling here, Black. They're trying to get little bits of map control, but Full Sense have been pressuring, have been exploiting positions here. Not exploiting in a bad way, but in the advantage of Full Sense. Like, as you can see, John Olsen, as a jet, you probably want to just hold an angle near on long, where the orb is. Not in a main, where there's like close quarter combat, but seems like Full Sense, they've pulled the trigger on that. They've given John Olsen the reins to the kingdom, and well, he's wreaking some havoc here in Haven.
Heading to the above.
But can that chaos really be kind of corralled in here by Full Sense? Get them the map. They lose this map, mind you, they're eliminated. This could potentially be a tournament point for them if it does get to that state, but it doesn't seem to be the case, at least to start things off. They're trying to make a play here on mid, but so are Boom. He's gotten the dink through the boxes, but Flipper is going to punish him. So unfortunate for John Olsen, even with a Vandal, cannot confirm the kill.
There is gonna be... Oh, okay. Flipsitter is charging right in here, and he gets PTC through the smoke as he just sprays through the Seekers. A rather unfortunate series of events. And this slow play, this contact play now for Boom has given them much to think about, much to try to take in. And again, these shots through the smoke, they're just not helping Full Sense at all whatsoever.
You're down to 9 HP.
Spike planted.
Can't heal yourself back up as Sky, but you can get the rest up online. The thing is, though, it's far removed from the situation here, Eeyore. Two remaining members on the side of Full Sense are quite low. One of them, Lammy Snacks, taken down. Superbus is the other. Is trying to find a cheeky way to push through this smoke. Gonna pull out the divide, rather his stars, to get things going. And that concuss is actually going to help him out on the push here. Charlotte finds a big Superbus, finds it somehow, even with low HP. It's down to a 1v1. Killjoy versus Killjoy, but whose fun will really be destroyed here? To whose own detriment? Asterisk. He knows the Kala is on. Kala has no idea where he is to, and will finally secure the round of the clutch here. Coming from Asterisk, the first one by Boom.
Did I see that right? Did Shalala spot Asterisk, but then did nothing? Alright, we'll probably see it in the replay. Oh yeah, that's really unfortunate. Sometimes you just do not want to charge with your Seekers because instinctively people will just shoot through it. Like, there. He looked at him. Oh.
Yeah. He
Split second sometimes. Maybe he's playing 4-3. Maybe you just don't spot that. But still, that is unfortunate.
Well, certainly a case to be made in the favor of native players, widescreen players, but I like my games.
Hey, bro, I play 4-3, 1280 by 960 master race.
Same.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're not an FPS enthusiast without playing non-native.
Some people play on native, some pros even do, but I mean, for a game like this, for Valorant, it just doesn't feel right to me in my heart. So, I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles. But this cookie is a tasty one to start off with for Full Sense, but seemingly, Boom Esports, they've got the cup of milk, and they can't really close things out and make things a complete package without either. John Olsen tagged here by the Al drone. He's going to fall back instead, but they now know the operator is towards the A site.
There they are.
And these flashes are really just deterring John Olsen from getting any peaky points. Lammy Snacks will be having to hold, but look at where Flipster is just looking straight into his direction. John whipping out the blades here. That Killjoy ultimate flush out PTC as well as this this jet. He's going to be in an island. Although these blades actually making quick work. Goes above, misses the right click. That's not going to be what the script was for. But you do get a kill. Oh, wait. Somebody has to take the op. Oh, they can't peek it. Oh, Super Buzz got the clutch in, but that... Yeah, he didn't save it. Unfortunate. They still get the round.
They do. 1-5 and Full Sense send Boom on another eco situation. They've only been able to win one eco buy versus Full Sense in the series so far. That was earlier on Ascent, but have yet to really do that this time around, and fortune has not been favoring them the same way it was on the first opener map of the series. So now trying to split things up. You got this triple push on towards mid, the two of them trying to aggress on the A lobby itself. Blade Storm out for Flip Jitter. Was trying to maybe do some damage, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Super Bus does find NC Slasher. Does get that pick off. But, I mean, Boom, they're not really in a position to capitalize nor trade for that, so they're going to have to try and re-peek it. And Super Bus, he's not going to falter. The garage is his home. He's named Super Bus. He's parked right in the garage. Perfect parking slot for him. He's reserved that by the admission. 4K for him already. Looking to close this off with a ace.
Oh, he's chasing for it. And there it is. Just served to him in a silver platter. Full Sense. Well, is it coming full circle for them? Because there is just no quarter that Boom has taken in this entire map. They've gotten the one round. That was the one round after the tactical. And look at this double spray down. Beautiful. But that third one on Flipster, which was turned its head on us. That was just the cherry on top, that fifth kill. And PTC saves his op. He's going to be able to look aggressive onto C Long here. He does have Super Bus to help him just in case he gets a bit too sticky, a bit too hairy. But Boom, nowhere near to be found on the long side. It's all about mid for them. And they're pulling the trigger quite quickly on Garage.
Okay. Well, we know that Super Bus has been really good in holding us down, and with that, they go for the wall bang through it, and they find Lammy Snacks there instead. Still, very good pick-off. Now, 1-6. John Olsen answering back. It's a 4v4. Been, for the most part, quiet with the operator in the series, but now pulling it out, and we know that he can be very deadly with that. You bring to that 4v4, as we said, and I think Boom Esports are looking to split this A site.
They're going to be looking to... Oh, PDC.
No.
He was able to go and traverse around the alarm bot. They're just about to peek him, and the collateral has done the damage. You saw Instant Slasher, he was actually full HP, now down to 0. And Flipsitter, well, this all falls into his hands. He's going to be able to try to maybe carry it, but there's just way too many angles, and Super Bus finally steps up to the podium. Gets another kill in his hands. He's at 13 right now, only seconded by John Olsen at 11. And yes, ladies and gents, John Olsen did use his Cloud Burst to go through the alarm bot. Or, actually no, because the Killjoy was already dead. Either way.
Would have been, well, a nice play, no matter which way it did turn out, but point is, he does get the round, and it's a triple kill off of that to boot. Good flank from him, and the operator here might just be what they need to really secure this game securely. But Flip Jitter with a reconnaissance finds John Olsen out in the open on transition. PTC with the fadeaway gets a double. The second one through the smoke. They're both blind by the team flash, but PTC will follow up for a third. Lammy Snacks chiming in here and gets the double. The initiators making everything happen for Full Sense on round number 9, and they're now up 8-1.
This is just different. Just incredibly polarizing in terms of what is happening. Boom, struggling on the defend here. They are a team that might excel more on the attacking side, especially here on Haven, that does allow you some default plays that always catches off opponents depending on how clean your execution is, like just a quick charge on C long, stuff like that. But they can't really, what's the word here, Black? They can't really just hope to have those rounds coming into this one, but we'll see. They do pull the trigger immediately on the C site, and Lammy Snacks, here's a Shock Dart lineup, but that was all the way in default. Actually, just hit nothing. Never mind.
That's done.
Ooh, asterisk. A bit late in the mag, but he does get the kill still with the spray through. Flip Shitter getting 1, and PTC will trade off an asterisk. Not directly, but still does go in their way. 4 versus 3. 1-8 on the board. This could easily be a 2-8, but still a big lead to deal with as Full Sense are answering back on the C-side hold. PTC gets a third, and it's all on the Blaze, who's far removed from the situation. The defuse already at half. He doesn't have much utility to work with here, and he's going to fall back instead. Save the rifle for another round. Maybe look for a better time this time. 1-9, man. What a black and white difference that we got here. A huge contrast. Monochrome, it seems, these two maps have been.
I was talking about how Boom could do better on their attacking side, and I thought that their attacking side was on the second half, but it's actually happening right now. Yeah, I was about to say that if they do start on this, it might have been better for them because it gives them a lot of default plays, but it seems like I've been taken aback. The amount of counter that Full Sense has given and the amount of anti-plays, the anti-strats that they do have, the adjustment that they do have to try to deal with how Boom have been taking these sites is really just taking them off the board. John Olsen's going to get spotted here. This Caliburst could get pop shot by Flipsitter if he's not careful, but immediately backs away. There's going to be one into the corner. Flipsitter is about to swing into this. And he's waiting for John. But PTC is going to get spotted. Rather unfortunate. And Flipsitter, that's the pick. That's the frag that he really needs to ignite the switch for Boom. PTC is going to try to repeat the same angle. But the trades, Boom, finally finding himself some leeway here. As Flipsitter is going to be the one to spearhead onto the site. Lammy Snacks denies, but he's down to 10.
Lammy Snacks. Keeping them alive. As he said, he's down to low HP, and it's not a good place for him to be, especially in the Haven, in the heaven of Haven here, where you can easily get wallbang, shock darts can be thrown your way, and just not a good position to be in general. Make that 2v3, and I'm not sure if Full Sense can make this round happen, but they still got a big cushion to work with, so by all means, they're going to try and go for it anyways, and try and see what they can do. If they can hurt the economy, then maybe they'll help. But it is the last round right after this of this half. First one to peak and the second one to die. 2-9, Boom. Okay, they get around. This could be where they start to make their comeback. If they can get the third here, and end the half strong. And while their economy, their arsenal, their utility, it won't transfer over to the second half, that positive momentum might just
going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things.
That is a swing and a half for Boom here. Flipshitter always tends to find these nifty little angles. He caught a lot of noise on A main while his teammates were just trying to go for something different so he could maybe sneak by, and he was given. Not given, but rather he took 2 kills immediately. Now Boom here, they're gonna have to immediately pull the trigger as well on the B side. That's gonna be a stun on Flipsitter, but not really a punish. Immediately using the dash to get out of harm's way, and this is a straight up post plant effort for them. Eeyore will just be holding the, or they're not Eeyore, but Asterisk will be holding the flank here with his utility as that Killjoy, and this is the perfect time for everybody to come right in here. But John Olsen with the rest as well, that wall could allow them to go for a defuse.
Wall will actually help their favor here. The defuse, they can half it. Izikala, oh, it's just not enough for him to actually see at the other end of it. Did not stick it as well. Now they're going to try and push through it. Going to deny the defuse from happening. PTC finding a double to hold the line, but there isn't enough time to really get the defuse off. What the flurry of frags going either way, and at the end of it, as the dust settles, there isn't enough time now, and they will get that 3rd round on the board. Boom Esports playing their cards right. They get that 3rd round of the half, but will it be enough for them to make the comeback happen on the defensive side?
That wall just gave no chance for PTC, or not PT, but by John Olsen to kind of get an off angle to maybe hit some shots off. It was a little bit awkwardly placed. Yes, it does block every bullet that's being thrown out, but when people try to push in, there was not really a pocket that any member of Full Sense can kind of hold the cross, play like a little bit of a toll gate, a toll booth, and get that nice little payment. They did not, and boom, they just got all the positive trades. And as you mentioned, there was so much delay tactics. That gravity well, huge, and just suckling away the diffuser and stopping the half. And now, boom, they have a good shot into this, but Full Sense, once again, they're going to be looking to just go immediately onto the C side. That Trailblazer is going to spot so many opponents, but Blaze has sneaked up. They can't sneak past through this turret, and this is where it's a little bit difficult, because now the backswing for Full Sense is going to come in. Look to the left, because there's going to be one in the name of Blaze. It's going to be the equal trade here, though. But what's going to be the next step for Full Sense? They still have time, but boom, still have a good spread around the map.
Maybe a bit of trigger discipline could have found him a second follow-up frag, but they do go 1 for 1, and that typically would favor the attacking side in this case. So Full Sense is still in a proper position to make this round happen and end the game strong. If they win this pistol round, then it could already be a done deal here for Boom. But if they take this, Boom easily could be a 5-9, and at that point, it's anybody's game. Thing here, the name you have to be worried about inside the Boom is Flipsitter. And that's exactly why he finds John Olsen another name that is of marquee performance. And Flipsitter, he still has his dash to bail out of any fight. He burns it right there. Cloudburst still up online, and Eeyore, not much utility on him to help out this fight, but he's got a gun in his hands. Getting converted into a win. Superbus able to find one. NC Slasher to chime on in on the help. Quick cleanup here from Boom as they get the round, and they have a sliver of a chance to make this comeback happen once again.
The 9-3 curse. It is real. We do have at least that 1 round, though. It's still not the biggest of leads or the biggest of comebacks for Boom here, but that is definitely a good start. And you did mention Flipsitter. He's been a stalwart. He's been the marquee of madness for Boom here. He's been Dennis the Menace. And Full Sense, they're going to be back to the drawing board. They're not really going to buy into anything too special, but a couple of frenzies and close quarter combat could be something. As John Olsen just immediately pulls the trigger into this. He's charging right in, but those nanoswarms is just lining them up for Asterisk. Make that an exclamation mark, why don't you? As Boom make a point that nobody holds Garage better than they do.
Put an exclamation affirmation on the end of it too, period. They end the sentence, and in that case, well, they're sentenced to death. 5-9, Boom Esports here. They're gonna have to, make the most out of these SMGs they've got in their hands, so the long-range battles won't really favor them. Now try and make a play off of that. You can see that they're stacking up here towards A main and on the sewers itself. looking to go a bit more aggressive, knowing with the arsenal that they got, they kind of have to take the initiative on these fights. With Flipjitter doing exactly that, he's walling up here, crawling up, does get the kill on the PTC, able to back off safely just in the nick of time there. The Blaze is also looking to back him up, and boom, they did what they needed to get that opening pick, take the initiative with the aggression, with the Spectres in hand. That's all they really had to do, and I don't think they're going to expect the Blaze to be here, especially with this coming on in. Perfect play, perfect teamwork coming in from Boom right now, and we taking that 5 versus 3 lead.
I have the
That
spike.
was so smooth. Trailblazer can be a death sentence for you if somebody is there to pick up the slack, the kill. Daze is just very strong. It's as good as, it's an ability that's as good as the fault line. Anyways, here John Olsen just creeping himself up, similar to what PTC did that last round. Or not PTC, but the Flipsitter did that last round. There's going to be a gravity well on top of the side itself. There's going to be one into the corner, the peek out from Flipsitter, and he is just hitting all the marks. He's going to be checking out all the boxes, and boom, they're just 3 rounds away, 6-9.
That was perfect, and they played their cards perfectly to get that round. You saw that, you know, as full sense on the attacking side there. They see Blaze on the Sova, they see Ear on the Sky, push from A main, and the only player that they do see in sewers was Flipjitter, who did get that opening pick, and he was able to back off. And when you see that Flipjitter was all the way there on the top of short itself, right, going to the site itself, you would kind of assume that the rest of the sewers was clear, especially since the last time we saw Blaze, he was towards A main, but no, he was able to rotate in at the right time, buy this time, wait there in the corner, and they had no idea, none the wiser to what the play was about to be made, and, well, they were the ones who were made out at the end. 9-6, full sense, still have a lead here, have a cushion to work with, but Boom, who are certainly pounding and hounding away at that one piece of utility at the time, is really, really good sign of things to come, perhaps, for Boom.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they do have a bit of cushion, as you mentioned, but that cushion is getting thinner and thinner. The dash out from Flipsitter, but he's in the back of the site. Lammy Snacks converting the kill. Blaze looking to try to go for the punish, and this has gone awry. The crossfire not looking too hot in full sense. They're getting the trades that they want to. Asterisk, he second guesses himself, and the Trailblazer devours him. 2 versus 1 now. It's going to be the quick charge out, and oh boy. And it's going to be Seeker for Seeker. Eeyore is just going to be blinded just a tad bit. Nearsighted, to be more specific. Cha-la-la-la will be delayed tacticking this, but somebody has to tap the spike now. It's a 1v1. Eeyore is trying to go for the half, and oh, he just straight up looks into the face of Cha-la-la-la, who goes in, but still hits the shot with the Sheriff in a thrifty round buy for Boom. Not Boom. Against Boom. By full sense, and that all came into just mistimings on the refrag.
Almost making it happen, but full sense. A great round for them. On this attacking side, they barely get the plant. In the end of it, the stick. Eeyore, he had the chance, but at the end it was Cha-la-la who prevails, so full sense. 2 rounds away from match point, making the comeback happen possibly in the series to bring it into a full 3-map series. That's kind of what we were expecting to go anyways, and it's not wall bangable, at least not with those weapons, so he's gonna be able to fall back and get a frag too. Blaze has been so good on this aggression and reinitiation, and Asterisk is gonna help out on that, put a comma on the fact, and get them 5-3 lead once again.
Ada, swing dia.
Lammy Snacks, though, eating him alive.
Well, I don't think anybody wants to get eaten alive. That is just not a... It's not a fun time.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't experienced it yet, but I imagine it's not.
I would be quite certain. Yeah.
Well, hold on to your horses. We'll see if Full Sense can eat this site at least, or swallow it, or what's the word here? Devour it in a single take, as they need to. It's 3 versus 4. They don't really have that many utilities to really go and delay any much more, and yep, that's not gonna help it. Spike, though, is getting planted down now. They don't really have time to rotate anywhere around without getting punished themselves. And in transition, Superbuzz pays with his life. The difference of this is actually just getting its comeback. Lammy Snacks only able to really take in that one kill, cannot find a second. And boom, they keep themselves a little bit closer to that equalizer. 7-10. They're just few steps more. Full sense here. They're getting some rounds, but not as many as I think they would want.
Yeah, this is it hasn't been smooth sailing for Full Sense here on the attacking side, which is quite interesting. We see a lot of teams actually kind of do just as good on the attacking side, not better sometimes, than their defense here on Haven. And it has been a bit of an opposite tail of the tape. For Boom, though, they're looking to make this real. The comeback is certainly looking possible, ever more so in the past. And so it's only a 3-round deficit. They got an eco round coming in from Full Sense, and they were able to go thrifty quite a few times here already in the series, but maybe happen this time around when it matters the most. They will not land the right click. That was huge. That was crucial for John Olsen to land. Lammy Snacks able to get the frag here with the Hunter's Fury itself, but not able to find much more. It's a quick 2v4. Jala down to 1 HP, quite literally. He's, well, halfway dead.
That's not pseudo HP too. There is no Viper in sight in this Haven map, and yeah, one false move, one breath is all it takes. And every breath you take, every move you make, well, that's gonna be Full Sense trying to survive in this round. Cha, as well as Lammy Snacks, will be looking to just push into B once again. They can actually just try to go for a plant on the spike, honestly, for just money. I don't think these sheriffs will find any mark, but they do decide to just try to make the best out of a bad situation. 30 seconds is a bit of breathing space in terms of the clock, and they can try to at least equalize. But the problem is, look at how far back Boom have been playing, and now the spike has been dropped. Should be known that there is going to be one more following right after, and that's going to be Eeyore claiming 2. That's why he has himself a Seekers coming into this next round.
Good heads up there by Eeyore to play all the way into spawn itself, knowing especially that they are in an eco situation. A lot of maybe less disciplined teams or players would kind of play near the entrance of CT into the site itself, or there by the link and try and hold that, but you take the safer route and can rotate a lot quicker because of it too. So good job by him. Boom. They're only 2 rounds away from this lead, which seemed like a runaway game from Full Sense, and we're going certainly into a map number 3. Boom Esports, they've answered back, and this is once again the best shape we've seen from them. Not just all C challengers long, but all stage 3 period long from them, and this is the right time to do it.
This is the most crucial time to strike back. There is still the big prize on the line, being able to go to that road to Berlin. And we have heard from these teams during our interviews that one of the reasons why they actually want to be able to win and get that road to Berlin is just because, well, they want to get out of the country. Sometimes it do be like that, but that is a great motivator, to be honest. Well, let's see if that motivator is going to be something that allows Boom to go through around this. It's going to be rather difficult as Superbuzz denies Flipsitter any ability to just go for the flank around C long, and Blaze and the rest will have to come in from Garage. But Superbuzz is already on the big flank. If they take too long, everybody's just going to be coming in. This Recon Dart not going to spot any quarter, and that's going to be a cleanup. To be more specific, and Sister does claim 1, but we're still looking at the bottom of the barrel here with Full Sense tippy top at 8-11.
They get the round. Now they're only 1 away from match point, potentially getting us into a full 3-map series to start the day off. Full Sense not going down without a fight, and you know that you can expect nothing less from the Tigers of Thailand. These guys, they're grand finalists last time around during stage 2. They were able to beat Boom in that lower bracket in the best of 1 single elimination to continue on in the lower bracket and eventually qualify versus Paper Rex into the grand finals. We're in. They did falter against X10, but if it was like the same way that stage 3 is now, where they had 2 C challenger slots, If it was like that back then they would have also been making a trip to Reykjavik, to Iceland, representing Sea and Thailand as a whole. So, full sense. Lots of history between these two teams. Lots that they've already proven here to be one of the best teams in Southeast Asia. But as the king, the former king, has been slayed, their fellow region mates, well, they have something new to prove here. Chip on the shoulder might just be what they need to make another grand finals appearance, but they're going to have to get through Boom first. They're only a round away from doing that.
2 rounds. Match point plus that 13th elusive round. Boom have been getting a lot of good hits
what?
here, but well, when you have 2 people just jumping around you and missing your marks, that is not what Flipsitter needs.
30
I think he just
seconds
does not want him to get spotted just for the meantime, but this could be difficult. Flashes going along his way. That cloudburst is only going to last a couple of seconds. He spots
missed.
one, not
Missed
going
the
to be able to hit it, and he's getting pushed back. Blaze, though, has to be on the first contact. Not going to be possible, but Flipsitter and the rest of Boom have already rotated. This push from Full Sense has been predicted, has been read through. But once again, Flipsitter, can his frenzy come clean? It's a bit dirty. And now Asterisk will try to go for the clutch. Spike has been planted. Now he knows. 1 on short, 1 on default. They go for the wide swing. They go for the double. And that is going to be Full Sense, elevating us to the match point. And 1 more before we go to game number 3.
Not sure why he was trying to check hell there. Considering the fact that he knew that the planter had to be somewhere around default and the other one was on short, maybe he assumed that they were both one in the same, and that, you know, Lammy Snacks planted the spike and was able to fall back a bit earlier than he would have expected. So, but it wasn't the case. I think kind of overthinking things there a bit, coming in at the end of it. But it's Full Sense here right now, who have no qualms about the outcome of that. 12-8. They've taken match point, and we are potentially moving into a map number 3. It seems to be the case for the meantime. Can Boom make the comeback happen in this round specifically, or are Full Sense going to make their own comeback happen, tie up the game, the series rather, 1-1, and bring us in a bind we're in? The last time these two teams faced against each other, once again, it was on bind during the Sea Challengers 2 lower bracket round 2, which we're also in here right now, round 2. But the difference is that was a single Elan best of 1. It was on bind, and in that case, Full Sense won that 13-6. But Boom, they haven't been looking like the same Boom that we've been seeing these past few months. They've been looking like the Boom of old, the Boom early on, during around stage 1, that was a name that we've always feared, even before Valorant. Once again, everybody take note of the name, because Boom Esports, they could have potentially run away with this map, but they're going to have to start to come back here and now to maybe win a 2-0.
Flipsitter, as he tries to find a bit of map control, charges forward at A main, but that smoke just kind of separates him
Welcome stream.
between, well, him and John Olsen.
Revin Aditya.
Rest of Full Sense cut the noise. They just want to keep it a little bit quiet. They haven't really given up any information whatsoever, but they're taking slow bits themselves, which could give them some understanding of where they have to go. John Olsen has crept his way all through garage here, and Blaze, he's lucky enough that the smoke at least keeps him alive. Those pop shots not really going his direction. Still not the end though, but this could be something. Oh no, Flipsitter. Somebody has to destroy that right here, right now. Maybe he was spotted, maybe he was not, but his positioning is going to be crucial. He's hearing a lot of footsteps. Although this Trailblazer is going to spot him from right behind, he's not able to convert the kills, and he has to back away. Eeyore, he's been dropped on short here. This is incredibly terrible for Boom, as the rest of Full Sense coming swinging on short, but that spike has gone all the way to see. Their bait, their fake has been called off. And there's 2 playing here. Chalalala, maybe with his life on that nano, but still, it is going to be a 3v4 in the end. But thankfully, for Boom here, Full Sense are weakened in terms of HP.
Full Sense, they have a very real chance of closing off map number 2 to bring the series 1-1. Shalala finds a pick. That's a good sign of things to come. It's on the Blaze here. Has been setting things on fire, but he will get shut down at the end of it. Super Bus the conduit, the conductor of map number 2 in full sense. Bring the series back 1-1. Map number 3. Bind it shall be.
Map 3 dong. Mana sih?
Definitely did. They had a couple of good rounds here and there. They had Flipsitter who was opening up attacking, but when it came to that defending, Full Sense just had a lot more tricks up their sleeve, and Boom just did not know how to deal with that. When Boom tried to get some map control, there's always smokes, there's always anti-lurks, but then rotating around and playing for that post plant just did not work in their favor. Just did not look pretty.
Almost making the comeback happen there, Boom Esports, but it's Full Sense to close out the round. John Olsen, MVP of that one, 2.0 KDA. He was so good on the defensive side, especially shutting down the pushes here of Boom Esports time and time again. But we also have to commend the rest of the roster. Super Bus at 1.9 KD. You saw there as well Blaze at a 2.0. The, well, really good performances from, honestly, both of these teams all around, and seeming to look like Boom. We're almost going to make it real. The comeback at least, but Full Sense. For them to get that opening 9-3 half was a big deal for them. They just pretty much had every cushion to work with, and no matter if the second half kind of wasn't going their way, they had enough in the bag to really kind of, you know, take things a bit more calmly, take things a bit more chill, and close it out later on in the map itself.
And Full Sense just showed to us that they're a team that can always bounce back, whether it was from a diminishing return of a first game. They still have themselves a good performance in that second, and now we're looking at game number 3. Anyways, we're gonna go back, coming back from a break, guys, and when we do, we're gonna see where this series, where this road
Iklan. Ini kok nggak ada gininya. Ya satu sama dong. Pokoknya Paper X menang. Paper X nunggu di sini. Saya lupa. Kalau misalnya ini Boom menang, Boom alter ego di sini. Habis itu Paper X menang, Paper X di sini, Brand di sini. Habis itu Brand ketemu Boom atau alter ego. Setelah itu baru ke final. Siapa yang lolos? Master Berlin. Lihat nih Master Berlinnya. Ada siapa aja? Oke. SEA-nya belum. Lah, oh ya SEA 2. SEA cuma 2. Korea 2, Jepang 2, Brasil 2, NA-nya 3. Ini apa? Eropa, Latam cuma 1 lagi. Latin Ini Latin. Oh ini baru Eropa ya. Tapi nggak ada liquid. Nggak ada liquid sama plastik. Semua coachnya dua-dua ya. Sementara coachnya Indo, coachnya Korea, coachnya Prancis. Kok brand? Oh, gininya dia sendiri. Taiwan, Thailand, double coachnya.
Is it plausible though? Probably not. And do we think that they're the favorites to win this series? And no. So I think at the end of it, it comes down to, can Full Sense, continue kind of the performance that we expect from them, or are Boom Esports gonna show up here and really basically tilt Full Sense, honestly? Because I don't think if Full Sense are on their full gears, if all 6 cylinders are hitting at full stride, then they should win this map. And that's not a knock on Boom. They've been one of the greatest teams we've seen in Southeast Asia, but Full Sense, they're another beast entirely.
You know what? You guys make some very valid points. You hit the nail on the head there, black and blue. And I'm pretty sure Full Sense is still the favored ones to win this all. But really, I beg the question that when it comes to the point that you brought up, Asarai, the win rate percentage of Boom being consistently downhill since the whole tournament, have they learned from their mistakes? And this can definitely speak volumes to their adaptability.
Selama jam 3:30. Kok ini jam? Setelah ini jam 2.
Struggle, but the more that they put, the more that they have a lot more experience to also try to figure out what they need to adjust.
Sebentar. Kok ke transisi apa nih? Email. Nanti ya. Ada meow. Oh. Ini sih ini. Oh, kan bener. Kakaknya ini. Waduh. Kalah lagi.
Get the round, which is more important than look at this. All that utility just raining in on him. Could not back off even if he is a jet. That gravity well a bit too strong. A bit too much to pull in. But, you know, full sense. Not opening start from PDC. They've been getting these really good 4Ks to start off a map. For the most part, like during this entire Siege Challengers run, even the group stages, they would do this. And it typically is a good sign of things to come. They're usually able to convert that into the map win. So for them, full sense seems to be a really emotional team. When they're feeling it, when they get that confidence under them, it's very hard to stop. But Super Bus, he was quite confident on that peak. Nancy Slasher is repped and ready to punish him for it.
Oh wow, it's Predator, or not Predator header, but Eeyore. Just the audacity on this man. Just walk straight up to his face and just keep on holding that right click. Boom here, making a case. They can actually save up some weapons if need be. And well, they've opened up the site here. Taking the wall, but they know that somebody is going to be on triple. NC Slasher, just a couple of pop shots from John Olsen, but it seems to the rotation from the attackers all the way onto the B side. PTC's on the close quarter, but he's holding this Marshall close and doesn't know now where Blaze is gone. He does have an inkling that it's going to be on elbow here. That's why he's trying to go for the wraparound. If he's not in a good spot, if the timing is wrong, Asters will be able to spot him just in the nick of time. Blaze is about to go around, but John Olsen has heard the call of his teammate. Gonna get the heal. Asterisk in a 2v1 now, and that Cloudburst not helping him out whatsoever. Still, though, he does have a tiny bit of leeway. There's somebody who has to try and start defusing. There's one right in front of him, but that's going to be John Olsen. Just deny him any form of satisfaction to stop that defuse from happening. And that is going to be a 2-0 for Full Sense, but pretty close on the loss there as well. As boom. What a thrifty from them.
Yeah, Full Sense. Good, almost thrifty round. And by all means, they did damage the economy of Full Sense quite a lot. So that's a good round for Boom. Even if they did not get the round itself, they got the plant off. They took down 3 players, almost getting a 4th. So Boom, I think they're still well in this game. And ignore the score because this could easily be a tied game if they win this round especially. So Full Sense not in the best place economically. You can see the Trial Alliance Super Bus here. If they lose this round, if they die in this round, then they're not going to have much to buy up in the next one.
That they do not. And Boom, looking mighty fine with these guns. It's basically the thing that always happens in Valorant compared to any other type of shooter out there because of how the economy goes around. A body tap onto Blaze here. PTC is going to be able to at least top off John Olsen in terms of that HP back to 100, which is good. And the rest of Boom looking to go the other way, respecting that the sniper and the big hitter from last game was here. Well, they try to go somewhere else, but again, there it is, that gravity well, that star that is always in front of Short, making it very difficult for anybody on the side of Boom to get any form of map control here onto the side itself. Pop shot coming in from PTC, but they all reacted just in time, just in the nick of it. Asterisk on the top of the wall. Superbus about to go for a peek, denies it, wraps around, and Asterisk, where are you looking at? Not what he wanted to happen. 3 versus 4, and Full Sense are cleanly wiping the face of the earth with the Boom squad.
Even with the low ground there, John Olsen confirms the kill from the high ground. Eeyore
Salah liat
will
tuh.
get taken down. Full sense. Thrifty from them. They did not have the favorable weapons coming into this, and Boom Esports, if they won that round, then things could have been starting to look a bit more dire for Full Sense, because they wouldn't have had the best economy coming into the next round, coming into round number 4, but Superbus just dismantling here the push coming in from Boom, finding that opening pick to deny the plant and finding the second on the stage, boosted up there on the benches itself. Well, he's like, you want to stay by the bench? Then take a seat, kid. This is our round.
Standing ahead.
Well, he was benched. Simple as can be. Eeyore, oh, he's brought out the marshmallow, hasn't he? Well, it has been good for him. It's been good to him in Ascent. But this is a whole different map, a whole different dynamic, and John Olsen's nowhere near to be found on A, but he strikes fear in the hearts of Boom on B. And you know what strikes fear in my heart? Is that Boom here have yet to really get themselves around in. Rather an unforeseen or unfortunate turn of events. Superbus, as well as his teammate, is just going to be holding the ace side, and he has so many stars to make this possible. One has gone out already. The quick little peek, and the headshot will not be missing on Superbus. It's not going to be possible. Well, Eeyore finds one target, and they quickly get into the side itself. They have plenty of time, but the rotations is coming in.
They've been quite thrifty. Boom, and moving on to a 2v3, but the flank from John Olsen is more than enough to secure the round, and Lammy Stacks will confirm it as well. Triple kill from John Olsen himself. 4-0 in Full Sense. This is another kind of similar situation that we saw in Haven. They started that map off going quite a few rounds straight in a row before Boom Esports had any say in the matter. And once again, if Boom loses, and I don't know, the cushion might be a bit too big to deal with. John Olsen finally a double here on Hookah just kind of told you the way that the round was going to go.
Eeyore always finds those shots. It's not the biggest of impacts, but it still does something. It rattles the economy ever so slightly for Full Sense. But once again, there is going to be this power struggle in terms of the site itself. Superbus, he was supposed to be a victim, but he was the one who was the... well, not the one. Asterisk now trying to at least get this orb charge. Maybe if he can get this plus a kill, he's going to be able to revive his teammate. John Olsen holding a very, very forward angle here on B long. I'm not sure if NC Slasher can actually spot him if he peeks out from mid there. But if Blaze peeks this one out, look at how John Olsen just holds his angle as hard as possible, waits for that stimuli, and he explodes as soon as he spots him. Right on the open. Asterisk, now if he find a kill, this is going to be huge. He's getting some damage. He's leaping in from showers. PTC, he's just creeping. Okay, now the activation on that ultimate from the Viper.
4v3, and PTC finds a pick-off now to bring it down to a 2v3 as NC Slasher answers back.
30
Suddenly,
seconds left.
Boom Esports, they've been in this situation once in the past, but John Olsen, what a flick from him! Lightning fast and lightningly quick. He shut him down in the hookah, trying to smoke him out of here, but NC Slasher, he's between a rock and a hard place. PTC playing that TP. As soon as it opens, you can expect
10
PTC to be
seconds
on the other corner of it. There is no time for him to work with. He's going to have to try and fall back, maybe get the pick off here in PTC. That bird's just going to hover in position. It's going to be enough of a distraction to get the kill. 5-0. Full Sense, man. They've been really looking good this entire map 2 and 3.
Clean on the executes, and 5 straight rounds, and there we go. Before we hit ourselves with the half of the half, and by that I mean 6 rounds in, they immediately call tactical. They don't have... are they gonna actually buy up here? I think their economy's in tatter, so maybe just a half buy would be the best option. But Boom, they always rally back after a nice little tactical. You know, it's a minute of break, a minute of discussing what is happening. Why are we not getting these sites? Even if we've taken a slower pace, even if we multi-stack, just everything is not working in their favor. And Boom here, they're contained, Black. I'm not sure how they're going to be able to come back from this.
Yeah, it's quite a struggle for them to, get that foundations under their feet when they start to get into these situations. And we haven't really seen them make a huge comeback here recently, at least in the playoff stages itself. But John Olsen, great shot from him. This guy is just, he can bring you the thunder when you need it the most, and so electrifying of a player. Boom Esports in another eco situation. This is not looking well at all. Like, the full sense get like 2 more rounds here, which by all means is a full possibility. Then they might just be set for
Ooh.
the map itself. Oh,
That's a hidden nano swarm.
that's gonna be
That's-
very hard to counter.
Very true. Eeyore is taking damage already, and this is a 1 versus 1. He has another Marshall in hand, and he's just challenging this this matchup against his opponent. Flipsitter backs away on smartly. Does not want to get any information about what weaponry he does have, but I'm pretty sure Full Sense know that it's going to be a broken buy.
Not sure why Blaze was just running up there. Well, it was an eco, but maybe he could have waited just a hair longer for his teammates to firmly secure Hookah itself before aggressing. But ATC, information given away, and the second kill goes to his favor. Shock down out here will flush him out of position. The recon will be so detrimental, and the flash perfectly timed. PTC, a 4K from him on the anti-eco.
Akhirnya dapat 1. Boy. Tanggal 28, 29. Bukan sekarang. Eh.
There's only so few maps that we can actually have right now in the current rotation, but still, it really did feel like these are maps that I feel does lean towards the side of Big Bam here. Although, gotta give it to all wide selection of agent selection as well. So this allows them for a lot more flexibility. But the problem with that is it has to really catch off Big Bam, because even though there is a lot of creativity towards the alter ego side, Big Bam really do have their own form of creativity with the few agent selects that they have shown to us here. Their fundamentals really do show, and that's why even though they're at the lower bracket, they're still a team that really needs to be feared, because again, can't reiterate this enough, they were able to go head to head with Bren, that is still a team that has yet to lose.
Here in the Ascent map up against Boom, there were a lot of rounds where Alter Ego would go ahead and push all the way towards mid, finding creative pushes, but then just unable to truly retain that success. And in a similar vein here for the side of Big Bam, both of these teams really brought out this slow and methodical playstyle that kind of try to slowly, surgically expose arrows on the other side. Wonder if we're going to see more of that today. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the game number 1 here. The second series of the day. Elimination time. Will it be Indonesia? Will it be Vietnam bidding farewell in this tournament? The last 2 remaining teams from their region are holding on. Who is going to go up on ahead? And it looks like it's going to be a quick entry here. Crazy Guy is going to be taken down very, very quickly, leaving 2 only up against Alter Ego's 3.
Well, they were able to expand on Berserks immediately, so that's at least alleviates their looks to go straight onto heaven. And Pina, if you like Pina Coladas getting caught in that rain, well, you gotta love this guy. Nats Laurent, though, spraying through aggressively. He's hounding him down, but he got the reload just in the nick of time. And bam! They clutched the round. This should have been Alter Egos.
Dwarf should have never been allowed to reload after that one, but still he gets around the corner and they both take a little bit of time, but eventually the kill does go through and Big Bam secure a very vital win here. And I feel are able to put their foot, get a good foot forward here in this first match, getting a 1-0, and immediately we go for the technical timeout. It is the curse, however, of non-land games that we see quite a fair bit of these, Asarai.
Oh yeah, it happens. It is what it is from time to time, you know. And we're separated by water, all right, between some of these countries. So
A lot of water, actually.
yeah, I actually can't how do I say this, fathom how big that is, because I always look at a map and that doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're zoomed in, right, and you're right on a beach and looking in the other direction is, let's say, Hong Kong or Taiwan. That is a huge stretch. Anyways, quick little replay here of what just happened. These one little peek outs from heaven really costed them. Maybe just a little bit of weight between Alter Ego They didn't have to try to do that star power 1v1, maybe get a catch off, but because it was a 3v2, but they will still pay with their lives in the end. Their opponents just on the upgraded pistols, and they did mention about some mid plays, and here's Big Bam with a bit of their own.
Yeah, Big Bam going straight through market. Dorf is gonna get an entry onto Nats Laurent. Very lethal with the frenzy in hand, and NTK's right there with a follow-up. This should be more or less the round. They should be able to keep things relatively clean. Berserks will, however, get the drop onto 1. But if Dorf can recover that that Stinger, no, sorry, the Spectre that they actually have dropped, might still be a pretty decent anti-eco here, as Dorf will get closer with a frenzy. He actually is able to line one up. Berserk's unable to finish it off, and that should be the Spectre recovered, like I said. So, because Dorf only had a frenzy, he actually manages to pick it up for his buddy over there, and they're not really gonna... They're gonna have a pretty solid buy in terms of their bonus round.
Yeah, if you can save about 3 weapons, that's good. 4, great. I guess the only caveat for Big Bam is because they were kind of rushing in an awkward position, coming in from mid through market through B side. They had to go through a bit of pellets, a bit of bullets, and that at least forced them to buy up once again into the shields. But all in all, it's still a pretty solid round for them in the end. There's going to be Berserks now with the Vandal, but he can only vandalize 1. It's a 3-for-3 trade, but the big problem here is that that is a double weapon upgrade. And look at Big Bam able to pick up those weapons. Still Alter Ego ripping through the rest of them. Can't really get through this now, can they, on the A side?
Yeah, it's difficult, especially with those smokes about to expire here. Crazy Guy still has to work his way towards Gen to be able to close that door and potentially get that spike down. The door goes down immediately. They're going to try and go for this spike plant. Sentry will give information, but look at this. The wall bank's doing so much. A collective amount of 14 HP onto Big Bam right here, and they get the spike down, and they get 2 kills. All in all, a very successful bonus round here for Bam.
I thought it was going to be looking much worse for Alter Ego. They lost some control on A main, but they came back out of nowhere. Nats Laurent, that is an expensive show of force. Alarm bot is what, 200, 250? But he's alright with it. He's going to be able to buy that right back up. And I'm looking quickly into the ult economy here because I'm curious if there's going to be some big ones, big ones that Big Bam can use. Seems like they do have Dorf almost nearing his lockdown as well.
The full gun round now coming in for everybody. Tabitol will only be on a Spectre, but will happily trade out that Vandal or Phantom for more utility. Sky, very much an expensive agent to run with a utility, and so there are some sacrifices to be made if you want to have full utility. And that's exactly what they're going to go for this time here. A little bit of a default, but the lockdown should be deployed here. A little bit of hesitation, a little bit more time will be asked for as they try to wait a little bit longer. But now, lockdown will be deployed, and they're going to be trying to draw the veil on towards this B site. Will be taken down right there. No, they don't actually get it destroyed here with the shock darts, but Berserks with a good double from up and above has another opportunity to find 3 in Berserks. Beautifully done, actually even finding the detained player there towards the B side. That's not Laurent who goes down, but the damage has been done. Berserks has come up in a big way with the Blade Storm. 31 HP on him. Tabitol making that rotation. He's going to be able to get healed up right there by Tabitol. Should come in and bolster his teammates' life force for the meantime.
They're going to be now hearing the spike getting planted on the ground. It's all about that retake here. Berserks, no more flashes, or no more dashes, but that flash will be covering the B main. There is a wall. They're going to play Ring Around the Rosie here. Berserks, he's waiting for a push from NTK, and this is just going to be in the nick of time. Left click, right click, and Peanut left to clutch. Fat Penguin and Berserks already on the site, but I don't think he can hear the spike being diffused because of that wall nullifying, muffling a lot of the voices, a lot of the audio, but he muffles and silences the lives of Alter Ego with that wraparound, who both of them were looking on stairs.
All that's left after that round, Requiescat of the both of those players onto that site after a beautiful spray down by Pina. A great attempt from Berserks. He gets 4 kills. And it looked possible for him to get the ace. 4 kills with the Blade Storm, definitely worth the investment, but somehow Bam, they're able to pick up that very, very clean round here in the end, and all that's left of the economy in AE, it is pretty much ruined, torn to shreds, as they're basically, they only have scraps of what they need to get into this round, but Alter Ego, they're fairly decent here at the eco buys. I'm going to name specifically Elmi Moore and Nats Laurent, who are so good using the Sheriff and the Marshal. So this time it's going to be enough for them. As again, they're going to get more and more kills after somehow Berserks finds a kill with a classic, and it's a 1v4 in this eco round here. Pina, he's going to find himself in a load of hurt here. He's able to sneak his way onto site. And Fat Penguin is none the wiser. And he walks into 2, but Berserks with a classic is able to close out that round. Very, very scary prospect for Alter Ego. They almost lost that one, but in a round they had no business winning. They'll take that any day.
Berserks seems to be a classic user. You saw it already with his usage of the Blade Storm, where he did a left click, but then also was reminded, oh, if it's close range, I have an easier time getting a kill by not getting headshot, but just pressing my right click to use all of my ammunition in one go. And he does the same thing here with just the pistol itself. And as you mentioned, they had no reason, they had no chance, no opportunity to actually make that work. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. The Crazy Guy just aggressively peeks out in B main. That's gonna spot out Nats Laurent here. Crazy Guy has the ultimate, but he wants to go for the challenge. Although that challenge has been swiftly concluded. Vandal is better than Sheriff, at least for now. And at least know that Big Bam really did not do anything in terms of that force buy, only the upgraded pistols.
They're gonna creep up here towards the A site. You have found a little success for the Sheriffs. And Dorf, he has a rifle in his hands. He could actually go ahead and make things interesting, but what a shot from Pina. Berserks is able to bring it back here, but NTK now has the blades here. Spots one out and is able to close the curtain here towards that short position, but there still is some work to be done. NTK, these rounds are just going topsy-turvy here. Doesn't matter if you have rifles in your hands. Doesn't matter what guns you have. They're landing them shots regardless of what they have. Lesser buy, greater buy, doesn't matter. Nats Laurent finding one, but Dorf is there for the refrag. And a thrifty win after thrifty win. They're trading blows here. Neither of them landing the knockout punches just yet because they always want more in the next round.
Doing the best that you can with what you have. 2 rounds, 2 different teams, and one same outcome. That was nuts. Look at that. That was a good kill from Berserks. Nice little kill onto Crazy Guy, but the big ones, yep, this is it. The Sheriff shutdowns. Berserks, he was just trying to wiggle his way there with a shot, but it's not going to happen. In the end, Crazy Guy now putting out his Sova drone on mid. That's going to be a play that allows Big Bam for a lot more mid.
Untuk monetisasi sendiri adalah konten apa saja yang cocok untuk mengiklan. Jadi gampangnya kalau kalian hanya untuk upload video di YouTube, ada 2 yang harus diikuti. Tapi kalau misalnya teman-teman di sini udah bisa monetisasi iklan, ada 4 yang harus diikuti. Gitu. Nah, aku akan ngebahas sedikit nih beberapa kebijakan pedoman yang sering ditanyain dan juga penting juga. Pertama ada child safety atau pedoman tentang konten-konten terkait anak-anak di bawah umur.
Both of these teams actually, Berserk's getting one, but the trades are quick as well, leaving us in a 3v3. There are a couple of big ultimates here for Alter Ego, but Crazy Guy and Pina, they have a couple of their own. How will they deploy this? Ult economy in balance here. So that's the first one that they're going to be deploying. The lockdown going to be utilized for now. They're going to try to destroy it with a Hunter's Fury. Should be able to get this, and he gets a kill as well onto Fat Penguin. The lineup. All right, Crazy Guy. A little bit of a stroke of fortune there, but he'll take it any day. As Pina, the last, finds the second to the last player. However, Nats Laurent, he goes down, and so does Elmi Moore. Finally, 2 rounds in a row for Big Bam after what seemed to be a ruckus, a tumult of rounds on both of these sides.
That was messy retake, to say at the least, for Alter Ego here. They had no information whatsoever, so they really just had to. And that double whammy, getting the destroy on the lockdown plus the kill onto Fat Penguin was just, I'd say that's just luck. You just lined up. But still, in the end, that added to an easier round here for Big Bam to take. Now, there's going to be weaker weapons again for Alter.
Lo. Lo. Halo. Ayo. Ayo. Ayo noh.
it because he's been completely, just a prodigy ever.
Se. Bentar. Oh, oke. Kita lanjut lagi. Push.
Panel, because we are going to be getting now into the second map.
Will be that light here for Brendan.
Lama kali pemilihan. Udah.
Probably or potentially the best player in Southeast Asia as a whole here on Forsaken. We've said time and time again, he's a prodigy. Lots expected of him, lots of weight on his shoulders, but he's living up to every single one of that. Composition-wise here, coming in from both of the sides, Viper, of course, and the Sky Quintessential with a Sova as well here on Breeze. For the most part, things are looking pretty spicy. Cypher, Jet, mirror matchup, round number 2.
Man, oh man, is it just gonna be the outclass association here between these two teams? They're gonna play the same old thing against each other, and they're gonna look to outmuscle the opposition to say, hey, we can play this better than you at this map, at this time, and we can be.
Terus tadi sih 1-0. Apa belum? Oh, belum.
You make it to the grand finals, you are gonna be one of them. Question is now, can Paper Rex wrap it up with a neat 2-0 and be the ones waiting in the grand finals? Or will Bren Esports still find the fight in them and tie things up and force a map number 3? Here we go for Forsaken though, up top the box. He has been the loudest voice so far of PRX, but Dubstep sees Forsaken there, blinded quite a little bit by the guiding lights. And that's gonna be Dubstep with the takedown. Seems like Bren Esports taking advantage of that situation.
I think it was a flash from Devi actually, the team flash there, unfortunately enough, but they do get the trade-off, punishing Dubstep on his position. He couldn't fall back out instead, and now it's brought down to a 4v4, which does favor the attacking side for the most part. Mind Freak here, taking some damage, and he's quite low. A single bullet can do him in, but you talked about it, Dex. this is for Berlin. This series is to go to Berlin. And if Paper Rex, well, they're 13 rounds away, potentially, from Berlin itself. And right now, Paper Rex, though, they have to lock in. They have to close this series off first and foremost. They cannot let Bren Esports go for the comeback because Bren, you've seen them do it against other opponents, but none such of the caliber. That is Paper Rex. And so Paper Rex on the B site, attack Borkum, trying to play it close. They say keep your enemies afar. Well, keep them closer this time. Wits finding a double somehow on mid, but Devi's gonna answer back, and Jesse Vash is gonna find one of his own. A quick 1v3. It's all on Devi.
I mean, the closer they are, the easier they are to shoot. And Devi now, the only one left, does have the spike in hand. Can he make it in time to put that spike down? Yes, he does, but he needs to commit. And because of that, his hands are tied, and Wits will be there to catch him instead. 3 kills for Wits. Bren Esports does get the pistol. And yeah, Bren Esports, I'm impressed. 3rd time that they won the pistol in the 3 times we've had it so far. And it really goes to show that they have worked on some of the issues they've had all throughout the year.
Nanti lagi ya.
On 1020, they will make it costly as much as possible. And when they get the guns, that's when Paper Rex looks
See you next live.
absolutely
Jaga
scary.
kesehatan dan jangan lupa tersenyum. So
Paper
see you. Bye.
You cannot let these rounds slip away from
Bye.
you. They need every single round here, Bren Esports. And
Bye.
even on an eco,
Bye.
you've seen Paper X be
Bye.
very scrappy,
Bye.
thrifty in many senses of the word.